Friends, hackers, red teamers, lend me your exploits, for I have come to hack some easy boxes today on Side Mentoring Monday. A little bit later than usual. I was running a little bit behind. I do apologize. Looks like we got some people in chat though, which is always good. Hey, Cyber Samurai, Deathbird, Zero Kieran, always good to see you. How was everybody's weekend? Let's get that out of the way first. Hopefully, yeah, my mic is working. Good. Alright, always have to check that. Well, mine was good. So we got 13 viewers so far. So those of you who have not watched the stream before, Side Mentoring Monday is pretty much a chance just to go through some easy boxes, usually on TryHackMe or Proving Grounds. Occasionally we'll take a risk with a Hack the Box. Hack the Box easy is just going to be so finicky though, but who knows. And yeah, we try and I think we try and usually aim for 2 or at least 3. We could try Pico CTF Killer 2224. Yes. I might add that to the vote. So most of the stream is completely viewer controlled, or we'll do polls. And yeah. Cool. All right, let's kick off with a spin though. So for those of you who do not know, this is the big wheel of spinniness. How this usually works: every time somebody subscribes, they get a spin, and the spin wheel has various things on it. But I'm going to open up the stream today with just a free spin. Let's get things started. Make sure the volume's turned down on that. What have we got? Hey, well, there you go. We get to remove a category. There are many categories on this thing. So I guess since it was my spin, we'll remove you know what? Let's remove everyone subscribed to YouTube for now. A boring one. And get it out of the way. Okay. I'm tempted to not start Stream Raiders yet, just because the next one is a boss battle. And I just don't think we have the numbers, but maybe somebody remind me later to do that. So let's at least get this maximized. Okay, we're not removing add a category. You can't remove add a category, and you can't remove a category. All right, let's do the poll. So we'll do TryHackMe, Proving Grounds, and Pico CTF, which I have not tried. We might throw in Hack the Box later if we're feeling a little risky, but for now, let's keep things simple. Every time we've tried to do a Hack the Box easy, it's been a nightmare. Okay. I guess I should see if I even have an account at Pico CTF. Okay. I do not, so let me create one somewhere where you can't see my details. Gothers, thank you for the follow. Same with Fino0923. Well, it's a tie so far. We need somebody to break the tie. Sign up. Alright. Just setting up just in case. Looks like TryHackMe is winning though. But I'm gonna see. Alright. I have a Pico CTF account now. So it looks like TryHackMe is winning by 2 votes at least, so we'll see. Hey Dusty Wade, how are you? Alright. Okay, TryHackMe won. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna select challenges only, we don't want walkthroughs. So the difficulty easy, high completed. Okay, high completed. Let's sort by newest. So the way I generally try to do this, I avoid stuff I don't know. Or stuff that's kind of just boring. Like, I don't like forensics. I don't like reverse engineering stuff. But there's a few things we could do here. We've got gallery, which looks like a good box. By the way, if anyone wants to suggest a box here, absolutely fine to do that as well. Show my matrix cat. What does that mean? Okay, so that's a reverse engineering one. This is fishing. There's a JSON one, which might be interesting. Couch maybe. We'll try for 4. Juicy Details is literally just the wasp juice shop. Breaching AD. If there are Active Directory machines, I mean, there's VulnNet roasted. I'm not entirely. The thing is, I'm not very good at Active Directory stuff. It's something I definitely need to work on more. I'm a web app pen tester, so Ignite. I think I've done Ignite. Yeah, Ignite was good. Alright, we'll add the Active Directory box. Just... Oh, hang on, I've already... Was this the box that gave us... Hang on a minute. I have a feeling this was the box where we got access as an admin user, and we had to get system, and none of the privilege escalations to system worked. So I think that's why this one is only half completed, because it was a pain in the ass. So maybe we choose another Active Directory one. I'll do is I'll just type active. Oh, well. There's only that one. Maybe just AD? No. Maybe something to do on Frustration Friday at some point. Okay, where are we? Need the hide completed again. VulnNet internal maybe? It's an easy medium. Yeah, alright, we'll do that. Alright, so let me do a poll. So we have VulnNet, internal, gallery, JSON, and couch. Alright, there you go. 2 minutes. Yeah, you can get some standalone Active Directory boxes, but yeah, we did at one point try and stream the free AD network. I forget what it's. I think it's called Hollow, right? The problem with Hollow is if the environment gets messed up, you have to vote. So you have to get like 5 people to vote to reset it. And we got quite far with it. I don't know why I'm not joined this room. Maybe they reset it all. But either way, yeah, it got tricky because we would start a stream trying to get back into it, and none of the stuff would be working from the last week. So it was kind of annoying. Well, VulnNet internal is currently winning. Still about 45 seconds left to vote. Only 4 votes so far. 5 votes. Alright. I'm gonna say VulnNet internal probably won here. So we'll start the machine. Now, one thing we tend to do is if we can think of what the host name might be, we can add it to our DNS. But in this case, I'm not entirely sure. It might be internal.tryhackme, but we won't do it from the start. Probably don't need it. It does say this might take 3 to 5 minutes for all services to boot, which, you know what that means. Firstly, we'll start the Stream Raiders battle. So if you follow that link on the screen right now and sign in with your Twitch account, you can start adding adding units to the battle. It's just a little thing we do on the stream just to make things a little more fun. But hey, since we have 3 to 5 minutes, why don't we do some marbles? And why did marbles not load? There it is. Okay. Random twisting tumble, sure. Okay, so marbles is a fun game that we play every now and then. You just have to type !play in chat, and that's it. You just sit back and you watch your marble race down the course with everybody else's. See if you can get the world record or see if you can just win. So !play in chat if you want to play. I wonder if is there a lag on the stream, because usually people are pretty quick to get in. Let's see where it currently is. Oh, there is. Hang on, I'm gonna wave, and then when I see myself wave, oh yeah, it's like a 3-second delay. All right, !play. I'll give you guys 60 seconds. Again, you don't have to do anything other than type !play. There is no skill involved in this game. It's entirely random. Hey, just a guy. Nice to see you, my friend. There we go. 30 seconds left. All right. We're playing marbles because the box takes 3 to 5 minutes to boot. Alright. Why am I so slow? Alright. This is an interesting one. I'm gonna go see if I can try and find where this comes out. There it is. Alright, who have we got? Looks like j.info, but my goodness, there is a cluster. Just a guy I don't even see anymore. Alright. Got a nice little cluster here. Zero Kieran just taking the lead right there. Oh, and straight in like that, but seems to have lost the lead to Oaplol. Oh, F's in chat for j.info, I think. Fell off the edge of the world. Alright. Yeah, it looks like Oaplol might get here. It all depends on this last bit. Can they do it? Yes, they can. Hey, I came second. It's not too bad. Just a guy who's rounding up last place right now. Oh, but he overtakes for 5th. Cyber Samurai, respectable last. Well done, Oaplol. That was looks like your first win. Nicely done. Alright. So that's been way more than 5 minutes, that's good. So we have a services flag, internal user, and root. Alright. So what we'll do, copy this. We're going to create a new page in our notes called VulnNet internal. And I'm going to make sure it's full width. Empty, always good. Okay, save that. Copy the IP address just to here. Okay. And what we'll do now, go into TryHackMe, make the VulnNet. Do we have a VulnNet yet? Internal. And we will use auto recon, obviously. I'm not gonna write this. Auto recon, and that should work. Okay. Actually, it would probably help if I was connected to the VPN. That would definitely be useful. Always make sure you remember to connect to the VPN before you try anything. The note-taking app is Notion. It's technically, I think, Notion Enhanced, yeah, for Linux. Alright, auto recon. I'm not entirely sure if that was the same IP address. It was. So here we go. We're scanning. There we go. We actually got ports. So if I go into Atom, VulnNet internal. Okay. So, looking like it's a Windows box. But the SSH, maybe not. Interesting. So usually with 445 and 139, it's Windows. 22 doesn't usually crop up on Windows. And there's no web server. Interesting. Alright, well we have identified services so we can start going. Let's see what this might be. I mean, this says it's Ubuntu. Right? Thank you for the follow, Juancho BXLV. This says that it's Linux, which it means it probably is. We can authenticate with a public key or a password. Always good to know. So NFS is enabled, and it looks like we can mount opt comp. Okay. So that's interesting. So NFS is like a network file system. So we could connect to this, I think. So we'll just do NFS. Sudo mount. Now the syntax for mounting NFS can be. You can just usually sometimes give it the IP address, but I'm gonna mount NFS. Right, yeah, we need this. Oops, come on. Alright, so what we want to do here, we're going to change this to the IP address, and obviously we want /opt/conf instead of /backups. And then the directory we're going to mount it to is just NFS. So see if that works. Maybe? It did work. Alright, so now we've mounted opt comp to our local NFS directory. And this is interesting. I guess we just start. I should probably done. Oh, I did ls-la. Okay, let's do la-hp. So we have an hp-lip.conf. Probably start copying these. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna make a comp directory. Copy hp-lip into the conf. Okay, ls-la init. Okay. Why don't we just copy everything, to be honest? Can I just copy -r NFS into conf? Well, thanks, Jessica. That's why I tried to Google it. I think sometimes you don't need the dash. I might be lying. Like, if you generally give it a network address, I think Mount can work it out, but you specify -t-NFS. There is a separate one where you could do the version. Because that burned us on a box before. Because I think NFS 4 was only supported. Version 4. So there's an extra command, sorry, an extra parameter you use. Maybe it's version 3. There we go, this one. So you do -o, lowercase o, and then vers equals the version. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so we grab these config files. Let's just quickly take a look at them. Okay. We have a few interesting ones there. These might be... There's nothing in opt. These might be good for when we actually need to privest. There is a Redis server. Yeah, so it's the Redis server is locally hosted, I should say. I mean, Vim probably isn't going to be used. Whatever this is, it's a MIDI, so it's the yeah, MIDI is a format for creating electronic music. One thing I kind of want to see, can we, if I sudo touch Tiberius.txt, it's a read-only file system. But I can actually mount it. Sorry, you mount. I don't know why my terminal is taking so long. Oh. Sudo umount NFS. Okay, that's. So if we go back to the mount command, and then if we do -o, I think we just do -o read write. Mount command NFS -o read write. Yeah, I think it's that. I'll try it. Okay, cd into NFS, make sure we have stuff there. We do. Sudo touch. Right, so it's still a read-only file system. So basically, the NFS server isn't allowing us to mount it as read write. Okay, so let's go back to our results. So we also got 139. So we got enum for Linux that ran. So it looks like it's called VulnNet internal inside. Yeah, we found the domain. Find anything else though? No. MBT scan, yeah, again, just came back with kind of the host name of the box. So SMB, there is a shares folder, so maybe we can mount that. So if we do SMB client, I think you do. Yeah, so that's how you mount share in SMB. Pretty simple. So we have a temp directory and a data directory. See what's in temp. Oh. Okay, so let's get that. We'll get services. Okay. I don't personally use Metasploit often at work at all because I am a web app hacker. I have done some internal stuff. You can use mget. Yes. Alright. That was... I think we can't... No, yeah, we don't even need to do ls-la. Mget is just multiple get. So, I believe if you did If you do get star, yeah, you can't do get star because there is no file called asterisk. But if you do mget asterisk, I don't know why I call it star. It looks like a star. Screw it. You can get rid of these prompts. So if you're trying to mget like 100 files, there is a nice way of avoiding that. Let me try and find it. Oops. Okay, I haven't got that mounted yet, so let me just mount. Sudo mount shared folders. That's just a VMware command. You don't have to worry about that. Okay. So, oh, I don't want to open a new browser. Alright, so now if I go open file, there we go. This is just a private pentest wiki that I kind of develop on my own with all my favorite commands in. We can search it for SMB client. Here we go. Download files recursively. So once you're connected to the share, you do mask and then quotes recurse on, prompt off. I mean, we already did this. You can do a local CD. So if when you connected to the SMB server, if you are in a directory you don't want to be in and you don't want to back out, exit, you can do local CD, and that will basically CD into this directory on your local machine, and then you just do mget star. Mget works in FTP. If the FTP server has mget, maybe. Well, so the thing is, this is called Sphinx Stock. And I like it because, I mean, it's a compiled language. Like if I was to, let me just open one of the files, for instance. Where are we? I don't need that. I need computer mount wiki. So let's go into, I guess, Windows. Let's just do file transfers or something. So you have to do this format. It looks like Markdown, but it's not. Like, this is not Markdown, clearly. The only thing you have to do is you have to compile it. So it comes with scripts to compile it, and then once it's compiled, you get a build directory. You can compile it to different things. Like I like compiling to HTML. You can compile it to PDF. There's a bunch of stuff it supports. This has the read the docs theme, which I just like. The other cool thing about it, even though it's HTML, part of the build process is basically doing a JavaScript index of all the stuff you have. So this search, even though it doesn't connect to a server or anything, like there's an index. I forget where the index is stored. It's somewhere in here. It uses an index to search. So like if I do, I'm not even sure if Tiberius is in there. Yeah, so there's a Tiberius reference. There we go. In Active Directory. You see that my Active Directory skills useless. But yeah, I update this a lot. Okay, moving on. Let's have a look at those files. So, where did we put them? I guess I have to exit out of here. Oh, they're in our root directory, not root. Okay, so it was services, business, and data. We want to move them. I don't want to copy them. Move them to TryHackMe, VulnNet, internal. Let's just go there. All right, TryHackMe, VulnNet, internal. And now just create a SMB directory, and then we'll move them again. Businesses, data, services into SMB. Okay. And then we'll do. I'll move the comp directory to NFS comp. Or I guess just NFS files. Malicus, I would love to share my notes with you. I do keep on my GitHub a free version. I can't sign in right now. So if you go to my GitHub, Pentest Cheat Sheets is public. This is pretty much, I mean, it's a couple of years out of date, but it contains most of the stuff. Yeah, like my version is more outdated, but I'm kind of updating it as I write my new web app course, so I kind of don't want to share it. I guess I'll share with you the stuff. Like, one of the things I like, because obviously I refer to the SQL injection cheat sheet on Portswigger a lot. But I decided, you know, I want my own version of it. So here I have a cheat sheet of string concatenations, substring, you know, because some of them use substra instead of substring. Length. There are different types of length because this one counts bytes and this one counts characters. Comments in case, version numbers, listing tables, listing columns, time delays, union-based SQLi, error-based. I'm still working on it, but yeah. That'll be in the course. All right, yeah, let's look at these results. Where are we? SMB, okay, business request. We just wanted to remind you we're waiting for the document you agreed to send us so we can complete the transaction we discussed. Oh, probably can't see that. There you go. Okay, data. Purge regularly data that's not needed anymore. Okay, there's the services flag. All right. In the real world, how often does... I mean, is context dependent. Like, in terms of login bypasses, not often. But a lot of SQL injections are that simple. All right. So I guess we keep going down. Yeah, it is scarily simple. This is the issue. Like, developers get better at it, and frameworks get better at it. Like, it's in some web frameworks, it's near to impossible to code an SQL injection these days. But with frameworks come other things. Like I wouldn't say 5 years ago, but I don't know, when I was starting out 10 years ago, templates, like server-side templates, weren't a thing. And like, so like, it's really difficult to get like a raw command injection anymore because people don't generally pass user input to commands on web servers anyway. But you can get command execution via templates really easily. And templates are all over the place. Now, you obviously have to be vulnerable still. That happens. Alright, we looked at the shares. I mean, this listed all the contents. Lovely. Okay. This is just going to be the same thing. 873 is rsync. Looks like there is a file list. I have not used rsync much. So we Google how to use rsync. And this is what you do if you don't know, if you don't use the service that much, or if you have never used the service, you Google it. Rsync, download folder recursive, because I bet this is a folder. Okay. Now, yeah, Rsync does, I believe, need SSH, or at least it does work over SSH. Right, so we can do this. I wonder if we just leave the username out. Maybe that works. So what we'll do, we'll make the rsync, and then we'll do copy this command. We just want a remote host. So the IP address is this, and the directory was just files, right? Oh, what am I doing? Files, and then rsync. Yes. Okay, yeah. So this needs a. This looks like it needs a username and password. Oh, unless it's using. You know what? Let's go to Hacktrix. Hacktrix rsync, because this was an rsync port, which probably does something better. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. So obviously we need to get this crap out of the way first. 10, 10, 65, 205. Make sure that is the right port. 873, not 8730. Okay. Can we sign up for the marble race? No, I don't believe so. Alright, we're gonna do Stream Raiders though. And I don't know how good this is gonna be, because we're up against an enemy. Or boss battle, I should say. Well, we got three pretty hefty archers here. They're all level 20. Oh no, apart from me, I'm level 13. So actually, I think we're doing pretty well. Hey, look at that, victory. Well done, Kermit the Frog 01. Hey, boss defeated. Let's keep going. We'll start with that. I'm gonna choose one of my weaker guys. Let's do a Buster. So why don't we just do... We do slash...
New subscription received.
Ooh.
Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Thank you. Let me just check. Yeah, it needs a password. Televators, thank you for the Prime sub. You get a spin, my friend. Okay. Let's spin the wheel, see where it lands. You're welcome. Auto recon is... Oh, look at that. Just a guy you can thank Televators because we get a marble race. Alright. Marbles, marbles, marbles. Alright, we'll do a random track. Again, don't type... Okay, you can type exclamation point play right now in chat if you want to race in marbles. Again, As I always say, this is a 0-player game. You do not have to control anything. The most you have to do is type 5 characters and then hit enter. We've got a 60-second time countdown, timer, whatever. And the only reason we play this is for glory. And the occasional giveaway, which we're not doing today unless we reach... I forget what I put the thing at, 110 subs or something. Alright. I might as well say this now. Wednesday, I'm not sure whether Wednesday is happening. I might know tomorrow. If I do know, I might try and do it tomorrow. Because I have a good idea. Pretty much, Portswigger have released a web app that's online that you can test your web app scanners against. But I figure, why don't we just try and hack it? Alright. Let's go out here a bit. I hate that to go down you have to look down. Unless I'm not looking at the key properly. Alright, Cyber Samurai off to a nice start there. Ooh. Okay, he didn't slow down too much. Medikin caught up a bit though. And Medikin in fact has overtaken. Oh god. It's the portal one, isn't it? Alright, we may have to do this again. This one, nobody ever wins. I didn't realize it was the portal one. This one is horrible. We'll see if anyone actually manages to get there. I'm not even sure how you're supposed to do this because there's no portal like above this. I think you're supposed to, yeah, get thrown, but nobody ever seems to get thrown hard enough. Zero Kieran just, yep, went over. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to the main menu because this is nobody ever wins. They all fall off. All right, race, random. Sure, we'll do that one. Yeah, that was about. Every time we get that map, we just have a redo. Okay, 2 laps. All right, there's a 2-lap race here. All right, apologies for that. All right. Okay. Well, Malchus Maximus and Just a Guy, I think, are right at the start. And they immediately just decide to crash into the side, so this is actually a fast one. Alright, here we go. Come on. There we go. Oh. That is a close battle between Raikard, Sama Samurai, myself over there, Medikin. Ooh, Raikard, I think, may have lost a bit of speed hitting that. And yep, I just overtook him, but... Ooh. Yeah, you lose speed if you crash into the sides. Can Raikard overtake me? Cyber Samurai is coming up pretty fast, though. And in fact, yes, he does beat Ricard just a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. But I think Ricard might have... He has the inside lane. We'll see. Oh, Metakin from nowhere. Is just speeding along and overtaking absolutely everybody. It's gonna be close for second place. Well, I won that. That's pretty good. And just to show you how, like how being first at the start doesn't really mean anything. Like just the guy came 6th and Manicus came 9th. So yeah, I mean if they probably hadn't fallen to the side of the map, they may have done a bit better. But there you go. Okay, let's go back here. So I wonder if can we do... Yeah, so we can do this recursively. Yeah, so I tried doing this, but it does require a password. We probably should have started writing this. So we have SMB. Oops. A few files on the SMB server. We have NFS. A few config files on the NFS server. And we have rsync. Can see a files directory, but needs a password to access. Okay, let's keep going with our enumeration. 2049 is just NFS again. So we've done that. It's the same thing. 6379 is Redis. Authentication is required, which makes sense. This is just the NFS stuff again. RMI. Thing is it vulnerable? Could be. Probably worth trying. Let's just check out one of these. So that's just NFS again. This didn't even grab a service. This is also NFS. I mean, I guess we should probably try this. So we've got Java RMI server. If we spawn Metasploit. Alright. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we want to use this one. Actually, why don't we scan it first? Set our hosts to... so that's the port. We want 10.10.65.205. 10.10.65.205. And set our port to this, and then just run it. Class loader is disabled. So, yeah, I don't think this is exploitable. The class loader is disabled, which means we can't load classes, right? Okay, so let's go back over what we've learned. We have basically a bunch of files. I wonder if we can, if we look through the files, maybe we'll find a username and we can try brute forcing some stuff. Where's the NFS files? Here we go. All right, let's just quickly skim read and see if we can find anything juicy. All right, so this is an HP lip file, which I'm not entirely sure what that is. But that just looks like a standard config file. I don't see anything there. The Anachron stuff is for cron jobs. Again, there's nothing really there. LightDM is the display manager. This is nothing. This is just the author. Let's keep going down. I should probably toggle soft wrap. What's Plymouth? I don't know what Plymouth quit means in LightDM. I'm sure it's probably just generic. Yeah, it is. Alright, never mind. But if you see something you don't really understand, Google it, because I have never seen that before, but... Okay. Whoopsie. Doesn't look like it has anything either. The op directory was empty. I wonder actually... Can we actually see... dash LA opt. Yeah, there's nothing. Profile.d. Alright. Bash completion looks like a standard completion file. This doesn't look anything interesting. This again doesn't look anything interesting. I can't see any usernames or anything there. The Redis config might be interesting because we can at least connect to the Redis server. Now we couldn't write to any of these files, so it's not. We can't just write to this and make it so that we can connect to Redis without a password. But I wonder if there is a username anywhere. You know what? A good way of doing this would be to look through for all lines that don't start with a comment. So what we can do, if we go to what is it? Redis, and we do grep -e and sorry v that. There we go. So that gets all. Oh, there we go. What have we got? What is that, chat? See, if I was just scrolling through this file because of all this crap comments, that I may have never seen that. Well, maybe I would have, but either way, this is always a nice way to do it. If you want, you can also do, I think it's tr -d. No, I don't want to do that. Unique, I guess. Yeah. Unique makes it a little bit more readable. Unique will remove all the lines that are next to each other that are unique. So it still leaves some new lines. But either way. Okay, so we found this require pass in... so in Redis slash Redis. Is it Redis conf? I forget. Redis.conf. Okay, we find a password. Lovely. So now we can connect to Redis. How did I connect to Redis before? Yeah, this is on the Redis. This is on the NFS shit. Actually, did we have a Redis? Yeah, we did. Redis. Yeah, we did. Okay, so if we do, I think it's Redis Cli, right? Yeah, Redis Cli. In fact, what we'll do, I don't play around with Redis that much, so we'll do Hacktrix again. Hacktrix Redis. So we can use this. It's just Redis Cli -H. Okay, we can do Redis Cli -H. Go. Info, right? Yeah. So info, and if it asks for a password, authentication. So I think you just have to. We need a username. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. Master user. Username can be configured. If only a password is configured, the username is default. Alright, so what we'll do, we will look in this redis.conf file for master user. Alright, so master user doesn't exist. So we should have, we should do auth default and then this. Okay, I've done that wrong. Auth. You surround it by default. That's weird. Is it not caps? I don't really understand what that's. Do we have to put it in quotes? No? That's bizarre. Redis Cli authenticate. Maybe there's a we can just do we can just do -A. That worked. I have no idea why. All right, that's weird. All right, so now, I'll just copy that command so we all know stuff. So we'll do Redis. Username was blank. Defaults to default, or just don't use it. All right. So we have all this. Now client list we can do So Redis is a weird kind of database. This is me. So we're just basically running a few commands. Config get everything, gets all the information from the current config. So we see master auth was set to nothing. What else we got here? Database is 16. Name interpreter session. Dumping database. So we can do select one keys asterisk and then get whatever we want. So we'll select one keys. Okay. Can we select 0? There is a 0 database. Always check 0. So I guess we want this. So we should just be able to do get internal flag. There's the flag. All right, let's just get everything else. Let's get int. Get market list. I don't know what that is. Get auth list might be interesting. Wrong type operation key on the wrong kind of value. Alright. There's got to be a way. Key may be something else than a string or an integer requires a special operator to display it. To know the type of key, use the type command. Okay. Alright, so let's do that. So type int. No, not int, sorry, market list. Is a list, and if we want to get lists, we do L range. The key is 0, -1. All right. L range market list 0, -. Okay. I'm guessing the auth list is the same thing. Do this. Well, there we go. Passwords. Are these all the same password? Maybe not passwords, but base 64. Okay, so let's do... I'm just going to copy what we did. So select 0. We did L range. Alright. These do look identical. Let's run them through Hackversa. Okay, here we go. So that reads, so decoded, authorization for rsync with this password. Nice. Alright, let's try, let's just see what's in temp. Just a string tempter. Okay. So, we have... Where's our rsync command, actually? Let's go back. So we do this again. And ask for a password. We now know the password. Okay. Async error. Starting client pro. Okay. Let's Google this error message. Here we go. Fix this issue by set the environment variable. Oh, we might need the root user. Did we find a... We didn't find a username. What do we got? That's weird. What was the other? Oh, hang on. We need a username. Async connect. There we go. I didn't even see the username. Look. That's why. There we go. All right. Always read your the URL. So when you have a URL like this, usually there's something with an @ Everything before the @ is usually the username, occasionally the password as well. Okay, this looks interesting. So this looks like a user called sysinternal's home directory. And I say that because we have the .mozilla. Yeah, desktop download. See this? We go into rsync now. This, we have a user sysinternal. So, I'm actually gonna... rsync. Just gonna copy the command I used. So that's synced. The sysinternal user's home directory. Alright. So if we cd into sysinternal? Sunkak Tutano? What's going on here? We are hacking. And hello Tolson. Alright, so the question is, we got user there. Question is there anything juicy in .ssh? There's not. Okay. But presumably we can put something in .ssh and sync it. So if we do SSH keygen, actually we don't even need to do that. We can just do copy .ssh ID of say public key into .ssh. I've blanked on the freaking name. It's authorized keys. Right, now what we should be able to do is if we do basically this in reverse now, so we could do sys internal /SSH, and if we try and sync .SSH, so now basically reversed it. So instead of pulling, we're pushing. We're pushing the contents of this .SSH directory into the same directory here on the server. And if I use the password, okay, so that means my public SSH key is now on the server, which means if this worked, IDRSA sys-internal at 10.10.65.205. No. Why? Yeah, we might be able to reuse passwords. We should always try that, I guess. Just try that. Okay, and the other password we have is this one. I don't quite understand why my trick didn't work. Maybe the permissions on the file have to be authorize keys permissions. Right. There we go. Okay, so we do need to chmod 600 authorized keys. This might work. Nope. Still didn't work. Interesting. Well, the other thing we can do, if I do Firefox, there is a way to look in the .mozilla, so the Firefox password manager extract. GitHub, I guess. There's a file I've used, Firefox decrypt. Oops. Why don't I have that? I have used that command before. Well, we can grab this. I'm not entirely sure if I've already grabbed it. I guess I'm just gonna git clone it here. Okay, Python 3 tools Firefox decrypt .mozilla, and then we need to find out where the password manager location Linux. Mozilla, Firefox, and then didn't we do that? No, we just do this. Alright, I think we just then do... So this is the profile. Is there a logins or sign on? There isn't. I don't think there is any, That's annoying. Totally thought that would work as well. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? We're missing something. So let's just have a look through. Bash history obviously isn't anything. Is there anything juicy in .config? Potentially? What the hell is troll tag? Okay, I guess it's a cutie thing. We can come back to that maybe. Anything on the desktop? No. In downloads? No. Music? No. Pictures? No. Public? Templates and videos? Nothing. Alright. Anything in .local? Share. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is we remove the authorized keys and do another rsync. That should delete it. How do you do an rsync list? It's just... List only. Okay, so if we do now a list only here. Password again. That was why it didn't work. Put it in the wrong directory. Alright. So we know, probably should have checked that before. chmod.sh. Alright. So I need to actually sync the .sh to this drive. Alright, let's see if that... Where's the list? List only, .sh. Here we go. This is more. Yeah, there we go. .sh authorized keys instead of .sh authorized keys. All right, we should be able to SSH now. If I can actually SSH properly. No, what is going on? SSH -I. There we go. Please work. Yes.
We are in.
All right. Let me just document. Is there any questions about that? So the only reason that didn't work before is I synced to the wrong directory. So we copied... What we did was I copied my public SSH key into his... I guess we should say CD. Whoops. So, rsync is a program you can use to synchronize two directories. And it's special because it does comparisons on the file, so it won't... It's not like a copy where you always copy the files. It only syncs if there's changes made. And so what we did was there was already a .sh directory. And so all I did was in the local, when I synced everything from his home directory to my local machine, I just wrote my public SSH key into the authorized keys in his in the .ssh directory that's on my local machine, and then I just synced that directory back up, which means that the authorized key file would be copied there. And then, so if I do yes, this command, and then let me just SSH. Okay. Now before, let's cat use.txt. I could have cat used.txt before because it had synced to my machine, but that's cheating. We didn't have a user shell yet. Also, just check the status of the box. We have an hour left. Good. Now we have this sudo as admin successful, which generally means we can sudo, but obviously we don't have his password, so we cannot apparently sudo yet. Looks like everything in opt is the stuff that we had before. -LA. Okay, we have this team city. That's going to be something. You can't the team city readme? So we can do netstat -an grep for the word list. Netstat's not even installed. Okay, that's going to be interesting. But is curl installed? No, is wget installed? Okay, wget's installed. So can we wget http 127.0.0.1 looks like 8.1.1.1. There is something there. It uses a username and password. I guess we just use PS. Team City is running as root. So let's Google Team City. Team City exploit. We really need to find the version. How do we find the version number of this Team City server? Well, I guess build 85899. We can search for Team City. There we go. Okay. So we found a build number. Right. Which correlates to version 2020.2.2. Alright, so we'll note that. Let's do privesc. What was it called? Team City. Oops. Team City directory. And Team City running as root. Alright. And then we had Team City build dash that. So build correlates to this version. Just leave the source there. So now if we just go to exploit DB, this won't work. Okay. So there's nothing there. I guess we can try to look for a password. Logs teamcityserver.log. Oops. Can I head this file? Mission denied all that. There's a few readable files here. Catalina.out maybe? Can probably run less on it. Question is going to be, is there a password somewhere in here? There's a lot of errors. How to get the username? Go to the data directory. There's no data directory. Okay. Well, okay, hang on, there's... Let me grep the password here. What was... What was the port listing on? It was this thing on... I think it was the thing on 8111. So what we're going to do... We're going to exit this. And reconnect. 8111 27001 8111. We'll do support forwarding. And then if I go to here and go 127001 8111. We change this to a -L because I can never remember which way around you get these.
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude.
There we go.
Gratitude dispensed.
Evelinsta, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Let's do a spin. And also we'll do stream raiders because I have no idea when that happened. So spin for you. Another marble race. Alright. Alright. Let's do Stream Raiders first, then we'll do the marble race. I don't know where everybody... Oh, here. I guess my bomber guy just destroys himself. That's fine. Hi Joker, how are you? All right. Well done, Branank and Angelito 1995. Like these, and we move on. What else have I got here? There we go. All right, marbles. Alright. Those of you who don't know, exclamation point play to enter the marble race. You don't have to do anything other than type that. Everything is automatic. Everyone can thank Evil Lintstar. Hey, Fromaster. We're doing quite an interesting easy box. It's a long easy box, but it's definitely easy. There's nothing we've had to like get frustrated over. Everything is kind of led into each other. It's just a lot of looking around, which is actually quite a good thing. Nothing's been like super obvious, but we have had quite a bit of luck. Okay. Alright. Weird contraption. We all have to go into the middle, right? Yep. So I'm actually going to go to the outside because... There we go, Throwmaster. No. Ah! There we go, Throwmaster. So I believe this Ricard is a ghost Ricard. There's the real Ricard at the back. So we have Ghost Ricard. Currently very much beating real Ricard. And currently Throwmaster might take the record from Ricard. Oh, look at straight through. Yeah, Throwmaster is just miles ahead of Ricard right now. But will it always be that way? Still got a bit to go. Slowed down a little bit. Still has the lead. It's nowhere near world record pace. The world record you can see is Mute Bethel 55 seconds, and we've already done 1 minute and 30. I believe this one has portals that you can like kind of cheat on. So there we go. Throwmaster takes the record by, I think, 9 seconds. Rickard and Joker just behind. Yeah, exactly. Stream record. Well, Throwmaster, not only did you win, but you took Rickard's record. So now the next time we play this map, it'll be Throwmaster's Ghost. And there's Rickard. And who is in last place? Of course it's me. I'm just stuck at this bit. Oh, look. I've got 47 seconds. I don't think... GoPro Slowyo, are you actually here? Or is this your bot? It's your bot, right? That makes sense. So something I learned, GoPro Slowyo always has units in Stream Raiders. And I thought, you know, he's a dedicated viewer of my streams, you know. Always there. Oh, I'm dying, look. But it wasn't that, in fact. He has a bot that just... that just, like, I guess, adds stuff to Stream Raiders when some of his favorites are streaming, I guess. Well done, Fredmaster. Alright, let's go back to the screen. So... authentication token. So what I did here, by the way, I used this when I was SSHing in. I used -L, and then I said, okay, forward my local Cali port 81111. Sorry, 8111 to this is localhost on the server, right? The target. Forward it to its 8111. So now I can go to my regular web browser and browse to this site, which is internal. Now the question is... we already figured this out, actually, here, didn't we? So... Team, city, exploit... Well, simple authentication. Okay, it's not that. I guess what we could try is just reusing the passwords again. Let's try this. Okay, invalid. Try this one. Alright, what does a super user authentication token look like? Let's see. Team City. Super user authentication token. The token is printed in the server console. And the Team City Dash server log. But I don't think we could access that, could we? Hang on. No, we couldn't access this. Okay. What's the service properties? We are working on VulnNet internal on TryHackMe. We've got onto the server. We just need to find a way to get root. Oops. Can we look in this, I guess? Is there a look? Is this the... This doesn't look like the same site. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little tricky, I think. So we have the Team City Maven. This is an easy box. To be fair, it has been pretty easy so far. I don't think it's hard. It's just long. It has 4 flags on it. But honestly, none of this has been particularly difficult. You know, we found this config file was accessible without a password. It gave us a password for Redis. The Redis client gave us another password. The rsync allowed us to sync an SSH key onto the box, and now we're just privesc. It was a lot of enumeration, but it's not difficult. There's been no point in this where I felt I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what we're gonna do though? We will. For posterity, we will at least run linpeas. Okay, we're going to do linpeas -q for quiet. I'm going to tee it into linpeas.txt, but by teeing, it just means we can view the output as we go down. Okay, let's page all the way up again. Alright. So that's probably not the way. Yeah, because I mean, of course it's Bumble to Pwnket. Okay, here we go. I'm like 95% sure it's the team thing, because I mean, why else would it be there? But I still want to see if there's anything that we can at least have a look at. Oh, was that it? Yeah, I mean, that's just the... Okay, yeah, this is the Firefox stuff that we already grabbed. I mean, we didn't find anything interesting in there, I thought. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I doubt it's this thing, whatever this is. I guess it's HM again. Yeah, that's nothing. All right. This we knew. Exports is just the NFS stuff. Hmm. Okay, yeah, here's what I really wanted to look at. Active ports. So I'm just going to copy this. Because netstat wasn't working, and to be honest... I know there are other ways of listing ports, but at least we can see here. So anything with 4 zeros is basically it's bound to every single interface. So it's available publicly unless it's a firewall. So we care that obviously 631 8111 was the web server that we're currently connected to. It looks like there's an 8105. So what we'll do now, I'm going to exit off this. I'm going to do the -L again, but now we're going to do 81. Okay, so now if we go here and go to 127.0.0.1, 8105, this might be something else. We can then map it. That's 127.0.0.1. We can do SV as well. Try and see what this port is. Few people listening on ports. It's unknown, alright. Did we already... Let me grab the password in this. Okay. There's nothing there. There has to be a way. Team City exploit. Let's just search again. Oh, this is 2018. Because this is the 20. Was it 2020 version? You said? Yeah. This is the username and password. Unauthenticated remote attacker. Alright. What's this one? Oh, on Windows. Ah, this is, yeah, there's an XSS file, but I mean, I'm not sure we can do anything with the XSS file. Again, with XSS, you need to have somebody visiting the page. Why is this not working? Come on. Exploit. Just Team City. I mean, yeah, maybe. This doesn't even like have any information on it though. What does this one need to execute? Port 1990, which I don't think was enabled, right? Oh no, it was. Okay. Hang on a minute. Let's exit out of this. 1990. Let's go into Metasploit. This might not work, but our hosts 127001. Oh, that's only Windows. That's annoying. We can't. Oh no. There we go. Okay, so we want. Okay, 64-bit. We can use a 64-bit payload. Oh, but there aren't any. Okay. No, there is. No. Okay. So we just need to use shell reverse. Here we go. Set payload. If this doesn't work, it's going to be very annoying, but. Set L host to 10, 13, 2, 1, 3, 5. Sure, my ports are open. Okay, good. Let's try it. Well, it seemed to have worked. What's the temp directory like? So I'm thinking maybe we can just try doing this. No. That's annoying. Let's at least try M mapping it just to make sure. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't use Metasploit that much. That looked promising, and that's very annoying now. What if it's this one? Team City version's less than 42,000. So I don't think it's this one. Yeah, this is for Windows as well. The box we're doing It's VulnNet internal. And the Privesk is turning out to be interesting. Like, this looks like it works. But we're not getting execution. I guess we could try just Chmod. Nah, that's just not working. So what is this exploit? Alright, we'll do stream radius while we think about it. Yeah, okay, this part of the box is not easy. So the rest of it definitely, I would say, is an easy box. This, I'm just missing something clearly. Yeah, I'll grep through the log file again. I think we did, but hint here red. Well, in Compendium 66 and Branagh. Okay. Because there are, yeah, there's some. Okay. Which ones can we read? We can read Catalina. I mean, the log file's empty. We don't need that. The PID file is not going to have anything in it. Well, it's the PID. So the only one we have is Team City Wrapper. Okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot. That was not where it was supposed to be. We Googled this. The super user authentication token is supposed to be in this file, which we can't read. I don't know why it's not. All right. Whew. I mean, the whole other rest of the box has been freaking log files, isn't it? Or just files in general. All right. So what we did. I'm just gonna do SSH just to get the port we tried. So this one, I ran this to forward the port. Port forward to the Team City server. Browse to 127.0.0.1 8.1.1 and log in as super user. Okay. I guess now we can just use Metasploit, right? No. No, okay. So we need to figure out how we can deploy something. So we'll create a new project. I guess we should probably just Google Team City RCE. Run code. Create project, create build configuration, add build steps, run build. Okay, so maybe one of the build steps will be... I don't know really what I'm doing here. Build steps. Man line, here we go. The custom script. Oh, BX. Okay, well, let's just do our standard, right? So, copy bin bash to temp/root bash and chmod plus xs temp root bash. Okay, we're gonna ban this guy from chat. You can now run the first build. Run. It's probably going to fail. If we go back to a shell, hopefully. There we go. Look at that. We have a root bash file. We can just do -p. Who am I? We're root. We can do that finally.
We are in.
And then we just do root. Alright, yeah, okay. So, I would say that is an easy box up until the Privesk, and then the Privesk just really... It's just a weird... Because... Like, I googled for the super user access token, right? That was one of the first things we did. And Google was like super user access token. And Google was like, yeah, it's in here. Like, Stack Overflow was... Like, these all say, right? teamcd-server.log. This was a great box. I'm actually going to give it... I'm going to give it a thumbs up. It's a really good box. Like, nothing about this suggested, oh, maybe we should search Catalina. And yeah, on like, you know, with 2020, right? Hindsight is 2020. We should have just grepped the password in all the log files that we could read, because it would have given us this. But okay, any questions about that box? About any part of that box? So then we'll just say create project, new build, add build step, command line. I'm just gonna, you know, make root bash execute build. There we go. That was pretty easy. Alright. We probably have time for one more box. So we'll do another vote. Poll. Which platform? We got TryHackMe, we got Proving Grounds, or someone suggested Pico CTF. 2 minutes. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Joker. Not that you've been feeling burnt out, but that you're jumping back in. Remember, there's no harm in reading walkthroughs if you get stuck. We've read walkthroughs on this stream before because it's been literally hours with no progress. So nobody feel like embarrassed or anything if they have to read a walkthrough. What I would suggest with walkthroughs is just read up to the point where you're stuck, and then once you get unstuck, go away from the walkthrough and try again. All right, I can exit all this now. That. That. By the way, I figured out a trick to make auto recon a lot faster. If you look at my config file, now be careful here. But if you set the mmap append, this will basically add these settings to every mmap command. Now, min rate means send 1,000 packets per second. Min parallelism means...
Incoming raid.
Breaksec, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, my friend? Min parallelism means scan this many things like concurrently. So you can get some speed using this. And this is just this is a config file I keep in my home directory. And if you watch like all my videos, if I do auto recon, I always do -C and then I grab my config file. There is obviously one in .config auto recon config, which is the default one, which has nothing in it. You can update that, and that's where auto recon will grab it if it doesn't find another one. The problem with that is obviously when you update auto recon, that file can get removed. Okay. All right, we'll try TryHackMe 1. So we'll go back to here, and you know what? We'll refresh. Okay, we've got gallery you could try. I feel like JSON is going to be... You know what? No, screw it. These were the 3 we had before, so I'll add another one. Oh, there are cat pictures. So we'll do a poll. Which box? Or which room? So we've got gallery, we've got Jason, we've got couch, and we've got cat pictures. I mean, I usually don't vote in these polls, but I'm voting for cat pictures just because, I mean, obviously. Yeah, I mean, that's like looking at the details about it. It says it's a. Oh, hang on, I already gave it a thumbs down. Apparently. I don't remember why I gave it a thumbs down. If I gave it a thumbs down, we're not doing it on Side Mentoring Monday. I would have given it a. Okay, so. Apologies if you already voted for Jason. Yeah, I must have done it at some point, or tried to do it, and it was just like kind of weird. Yeah, we can probably do it on a Frustration Friday at some point. This week's Frustration Friday, which I think should happen. We're going to continue where we left off with Matrix Exit Denied, which is definitely a hard, but I feel like we are very close to getting a shot. We got so far with this box. We will finish it. Alright, Cat Pictures is currently winning. Somebody... Well, people are voting for Jason. I already said it. You're throwing your vote away if you're voting for Jason. This is Cyber Entering Monday, and I already downvoted that box for some reason, and people are also saying it's more of a medium. We try and keep things easy on Mondays. Alright. Cat Pictures won anyway, that's fine. Alright, so we're going to go into here. We're going to make a directory cat dash pictures. The next time we have a Frustration Friday where we're not doing something, somebody remind me about Jason, and we'll do it. Like, I have no problems doing it, but I've been streaming for 2.5 hours already. I want to do, like, maybe, you know, an hour, hour and a half. More. Cat pictures. So if it's a massive molder, I mean, it's gonna be deserialization, but whether it's deserialization using, I mean, it's probably deserialization using JSON objects. So yeah, that might get weird. All right, we got an IP address, but we'll wait a few minutes because that's what it said to do. You know what, while we're waiting, why not? Marbles. Alright, we'll do marbles and I'll get Raven. Exclamation point play in the chat if you want to play marbles. Again, and as always, you don't do anything, you just type exclamation point play. And the game does everything else for you. But you can win glory, you can beat personal records. Generally just have fun. Have a marbles bot finished. Nice one. Hey, Barry Dweena! You've been very quiet. Nice to see you. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I think we've done this one before. I don't remember spinning Snowman. Alright, maybe that. Oh, wow. Cyber Samurai just like straight out. No messing around there. GoPro Slow Yo is maintaining a decent second place. Is he gonna go? Okay, they both went left. I don't know. Doesn't look like there's an advantage to going left. I think they're identical. Sometimes one of them is a shorter track. Looks like Cyber Samurai has a bit of distance. Oh, you can get off there, but doesn't look like he did. You can lose a lot of momentum, and there we go. GoPro Slow Yo has overtaken. S in chat for Simplicit, who just fell off. And we just in a massive. Okay, we are. Who is going to be the first one down? Oh, GoPro Slow You with the assist there. Did everyone see that? Cyber Samurai was right at the entrance, and GoPro Slow You was like, "Hey, just go through. I'll give you a little nudge." Nice of him. I mean, this unless something drastic happens, this looks like a runaway win for Cyber Samurai, and it is. Respectable second for GoPro. Who else? Okay, Leroy is coming down. Compendium 66 is quite a lot of speed, but I think he's going to make it. HNOP next. Joker. There's me and Malicus. Here we go. Staying nice and close to each other. Evil and Star. Ricard. Master coming down. Alright. Let's just follow Berry Duino. You're 46 seconds. You're fine. You're fine. Yay! Alright. Well done, Cyber Samurai. Alright, I promised a Raven. So let me go get a Raven for you. And then we can do this. But actually, tell you what I'll do. I will start scanning it with auto recon. So we're not wasting any time. Boom, there we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Doing Raven. All right, where's my webcam? There we go. Okay, she's a struggly kitty today. Here we go. Say hello. Raven. Raven. Oh, she's angry. Baby her. Oh. She's whining. Alright, say bye-bye. Alright, Alright. She's adorable. Okay. What have we got so far? I mean, let's have a look in... Where are we? Oh yeah, see, I did start Jason. Cat pictures. Results. Scans. Okay, we have TCP-22. Looks like no password authentication, which means we probably need to find a key. This is why it's useful to check, by the way, if there's SSH, because it'll tell you right here where the passwords are used. Okay, we have just 8080. It's a PHPVB3 server. Anything useful here? So we want to start, but not with a 4. And then anything. Okay. So we have UCP.php, which I'm not entirely sure what that is, but let's you know what, let's go into Burp Suite Pro. Oh, user control panel. Okay, alright. So we may have to log into this. We'll see that. Okay, so we've got some interesting stuff here. I don't know what this is. Member list seems useful. Feed topics. Search. Yeah, this all seems like pretty standard stuff. So what we'll do is we'll register. Okay, we'll agree. I want to agree. I want to register an account. It's not letting me. Oh, maybe my maybe Durbuster is freaking killing it. Entirely possible. Let's kill Durbuster and see. So PS Barrocks. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna kill this one. Oops. Kill dash no. And then we need to kill this one as well. And if we go back to auto recon, so this is the great thing about auto recon, is if you know what's running, and you know basically what the command is running, you can kill it, and auto recon will just say, "Oh, okay, it returned a non-zero exit code," and then it just moves on. Oh, it found 4420 as well. Interesting. There we go. Tiberius. Password of password.
The password is password?
Password certainly is password. 7D. Submit. The server might just be very slow. So we really need to figure out the version of this server. I don't know if there's a way to do this in PHPVB. I guess we could try. Oh, that's Assets version. Damn. Anything down here? No. No. Okay. What? That definitely does, because that's my email, but okay. 27001? Do we even need an email address? We do. Both place. Great. This doesn't work, we'll just use @gmail.com, and if that doesn't work, I don't know what will. Otherwise, it doesn't look like we can actually register. So we may have to brute force a user. So there is a user. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Whenever I see this... Alright, let's do this shit. For port in... Do echo port, done, port, done. I think we don't need the quotes. There we go. Alright, so now we're just going to do curl. So this is port knocking, I think. Basically, if we try to connect to this port, even though it's closed, then this port, then this port, then this port, something else should open up. Let's do this. And I'm just using curl because honestly it doesn't really matter as long as you do it. I think we need... Well, I didn't do that right. Well, let's scan it again. 10, 10, 1, 2, 2, 9, 7. I didn't like it opened up anything though. Min rate 1000. Oh, sorry, 1000. Min parallelism. Yeah, this is why you have to be careful with this. I mean, there was another port found, but I don't think... Unless we just... Yeah, what's 4420? Does it have anything up now? Oh, I guess I should probably start. MVM Express. I mean, let's just try and connect to it. Was 4420. Come on, I copied that. 4420. Is it HTTPS maybe? Nope. Can we connect to it using netcat? That's V 10 10 12297 4420. All right. This is interesting. Internal shell service. I mean, it's probably... Well, no, I don't want that. What sounds? The my Tourette's? Okay. Let me... I guess we could... I mean, we just have to try brute force this password, I guess. Try a few. Try admin. So what we can try, I guess, which might be fun to do, is write a brute forcer for this. Let me just. So we can try. I mean, this is not beginner stuff, but this at least lets me show off async.io. We'll do main. Let's do async.io.run. I have some code on my right that I'm basically just copying because I don't really care. Alright. So we want to do reader and writer equals async.io.create. Sorry. Oh no. Not that. Right. We need to wait, of course. Not create, but open connection to the server. This, oops. I guess I can just use this. And 442. Sure. Okay, should get us that. Now, how many lines do we need to read? This is Python, yeah. I don't want that, actually. Okay, so we should be able to read at least 4 lines, I think. So if I do for I in range 0, 4, and do await reader dot read line. Okay. Should actually just be able to print this. How do I close it again? Write stock close. Let's just even see if this works. Open connection, I think it is. This is by far, in my opinion, the best way to do socket connections in Python. Can we get 5? We can't. So I've always found sockets in Python to be just a pain in the ass until I found this. So we don't actually need the print because we don't care about the print. All this is doing is reading the first 4 lines of the code. Sorry, of the response, which is this. Okay. And then we go writer.write, and then we try the password. We need to encode it because it takes. I mean, it's a socket, so it always deals with bytes. And then we do await writer.drain, which actually writes it. And if I do this, we get 2 new lines. So what we should do is we can get result equals await reader.readline, and then we can print result. And then we'll just do await reader. So let's actually just test this and see if it works. There we go, invalid password. Awesome. So if I do if result.decode, and just do UTF-8 equals the password. Print. Oh no. Alright, it's going to be invalid password with a. I need to do a strip in. It's strip or trim, and I can never remember which one it is. It's strip, okay. So now we have this. We can reverse that match. So basically, if we do get a password, we can say, here is the password. We'll just give that a variable password for now. All we need to do now is read something in. So pretty much what we need to do is do with open. Where is user share wordless Rocky? Is there? So with this as F, and this is where I should probably just literally come out of Vim because that's kind of silly. Go into here because I need to take the search off. I need to do this basically. Actually, no, that's it. Let me Google it. Hang on. Python read lines from file. Okay, yeah, so then we can just do password equals f.readline, I think. And that'll get the next line out of this file. We open the connection, we read these, we write the password, .encode, get the result. If the result doesn't equal invalid password, we say here's the password, otherwise we close, and then we iterate through again. No, hang on, that's not iterate. we need to do a wild, we need to do a wild true. Oops. Should never really use a wild true. But then we do password equals f.realign. If password, if not password, which basically means there's nothing there, then we can break. That should work. What I might do is start this as just a counter, and then if the counter is divisible by 100, like evenly, print we're on. Oops. Oh my goodness, come on. We're on password this. That's just to keep track to make sure we're actually doing something. So let's just see. Break if found. Yeah, good point. I mean, we'll see it because it'll literally do that. All right. Yeah, you can do that. I believe that will read the entire file into a list, though. Which is going to take up a massive amount of memory because rocku.txt is quite a big file. I'm using the variable I twice. Oh, yep, shoot. You are correct. Let's just change it to count. This is why it's not good, so... And probably I shouldn't have started with 100. Let's do 10. Okay, it is working. It's quite slow. But at least we know it's working. Alright. Otherwise, we can just try and find a password somewhere. I guess we could, yeah. So the other thing I thought of was this seems to be post number 2. What happens if we try and visit post number 1? Doesn't exist. Okay, what else can we try? We killed Ferox Buster. We did find this admin page, though. What I assume is an admin page. If it is, we can't get to it. Buffer overflow? Yeah, I mean, maybe? This is an easy box. Even doing this is kind of beyond easy, to be honest with you. I wouldn't, if it's a buffer overflow, that's insane. They shouldn't put that as an easy. Especially since presumably would crash it. Yeah, didn't port knocking open this port? I thought port knocking opened this port. Maybe not. Maybe we have to do maybe we do a sleep. Yeah, port knocking is annoying. At least I got to show off this, which is, I mean, if you've ever had to deal with sockets in Python, this is incredibly easy. I mean, you get the reader and writer built into everything. It reads lines automatically. You can read bytes. Like if you only want to read 1 byte, you can. Like as soon as I discovered this, I knew like I mean I love asyncio anyway because I use it in auto recon a lot. FTP, oh my god, come on. Why did that not work the first time? I guess because I didn't. Yeah, I didn't add a pause, but I thought that would have been fine. All right, so we have a note, so we can just get the note. So yeah, it's definitely worth knowing this shit. Sardine the cat, yeah. Just out of interest. No, all right, it would never have worked. But this is definitely worth knowing. All right, so let's just do. Yeah, okay, so we'll opened. Oh, I should probably put what I did here. So sleep 1 between each one. Opened port 21. Anonymous FTP. And then there's a file. Okay, what am I doing? NC. You know what? Actually, let's just for giggles. Let's just see if this would have actually worked. So brute force w.txt probably does. Python 3 brute force. Yeah, there you go. See, it would have worked if we'd known that was the password. Password accepted. Okay, help me. Bin sh help not found. Who am I? Okay, echo. We're in bin sh. Do we have a path? Okay. That's a process. PWD. Alright, can we go into home? Oh, we can't CD, so we can... Run me. Okay, can we actually cat? Is cat available? Home. Cat lover. Run me. Can we do something like this? No. Okay. Interesting, okay. Okay, that was the wrong thing to do. I've just killed everything. Yes. So, can I just do like bin bash dash I? Apparently not. I wonder if I can just do bin bash dash C. Okay, I can. So I mean, we can just get a bash shell out of this. So if we just go to rev shell gen, yeah, I mean, why don't we just do this one? And then just do nc-l We just do bin bash dash c and then all of this nonsense. That goes. That didn't give me anything. Okay. Oh, hang on. It might be because I told it to do NC rather than bash. Let me just check something. I do... Yeah, binsh. Okay, we're running as binsh. We don't want binsh, we want bash. So if we do this, we need to change that to bash. This. And then do that. And so we need to kill this and do this again. Hopefully this works. That's not working. Oh, MK nod. Alright. Let's just do a standard rev shell gen. Do a list. I think we need to do bash. This should work. Because we can just run bash. Alright, so NC again. What was the password? Sardine the cat. Sardine the cat. Okay, so now if I just do bin slash... Can I do that? I could probably... Hang on. Still have a shell, so I can probably just do bin bash dash c. There we go. Yay! Well, at least we have a shell. Do we have Python at all? I have no name and cat pictures. Do we have anything? I mean, can we at least CD now? We can. I mean, we can CD now. That's good. Cat lover. Does cat run me? Okay, can we run me now? Please enter your password. Is it just Sardine the cat again? Okay, can we just do strings on this run me file? Okay, can we try and find a password in this run me file? There's a Rebecca. I see Rebecca. Let's try that. Dot slash. There we go. So that was basically strings without strings. So I cat the file. This is all like, you know, you can see the actual text here. If you go down to the please enter your password thing, right before that, there's just the word Rebecca, which generally means there's like a variable been defined storing that string. So that's, I mean, that's pretty obviously what the password was. So SSH key transfer queued. So that looks like it touches in temp. So can we just now ls/temp? No, okay. Oh, there it is. So we get that. So that basically just created an IDRSA. I haven't written any of this up. Probably should. So then we'll just vim IDRSA. Presumably we can just now go -i. Oh, I just need to chmod it. chmod 600 IDRSA, SSH-I IDRSA, cat lover at 10. Oh, what's the IP address again? 1010.122.97. 122.97, right? Yeah, there we go.
We are in.
No, we're root. Okay. Alright, that's a double we're in.
We are in.
So did he give his... I guess he's messed up the SSH config. Alright, so that's cool. Right. There's the flag. And... completed. Flags. Oh. Okay, I missed another one of the flags. Oh, hang on. Okay, there's another flag. So maybe I'm not... Is this a Docker container? Oh my god, it's a Docker container. Why? Okay. Getting out of Docker containers is not easy. Why do people... I mean, this bit wasn't really easy, to be honest with you. What plugin are you using that lets you click between the tabs? That's Tmux. That's just mouse mode in Tmux. I know Tmux is like, oh, you don't have to use your mouse, you can use the keyboard, and I just... No, I like using the mouse. Screw it. Also, I can copy by just doing this. Like, if I wanted to copy the entire thing, that's now on the clipboard. Owen codes, how do I get the code to be green? You can literally just go in... there is a setting somewhere. Yeah, you right-click, preferences... I think it's profiles, colors. You just go green on black. This is Terminator. Alright, let's actually write, I guess, what we did so far. So connect to 4420 with the password. Can escape limited shell with bash reverse shell. So back over here we did this. Okay. And then we did what's this file? Binary has string Rebecca in it, which is the password. Run password. This generates ID RSA, which we can use to SSH in as cat lover root. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to be better at note taking, to be honest with you. Okay, I mean, what's this Bitnami thing? Or really, the bash history. Let's look at the bash history, because that's weird that it's in the root directory. Okay. Let's have a look at that, I guess. Okay, there is none. Let's at least look at clean dot. Okay, that just removes shit. Yeah, what's this Bitnami thing? Okay. So this is the PHPBB thing. Just check something. Config.php. Do we have netstat? What is it with these boxes not having netstat? These are all owned by Root. Alright, no, so I was thinking maybe we could get out. I was thinking maybe the Docker container was, sorry, not the Docker container, the Docker host was running the Apache server, but it doesn't look like it is. Okay. I mean, let's just try in MNT. Nothing in there. Is there anything in /home? Nothing. No. It's even weirder. Okay. I mean, let's go into the root directory and again. Probably nothing in here, but I mean, no, alright. Ops, what did that have? Clean? Oh, that was the clean file. Yeah. You know, there were scripts. I don't know what these are. Alright, I mean, let's just go back to Docker hack tricks. There's the various things you can break out in Docker. Oh yeah, one thing we could, I guess we could try is, do we have access to Docker? We don't. Okay, and we're not in the Docker root. Alright, no problem. Search for the socket. Oh, I mean, this doesn't matter. Try looking for capabilities. Again, we could try all this with Oh, here we go. I don't know if that doesn't even. I guess we try these. View total software. Alright. Okay, Capsys admin. Not there. Capsys ptrace. Not there. Capsys module. I don't see. DAC read search. I don't see. DAC override. We have DAC override. I'm not entirely sure what that would do. Syslog, we don't have. Catnet raw, we don't have. Oh no, we do. Catnet happen, we don't have. Capabilities and document containers. Okay. What's the one we have? We had DAC override, right? Yeah. The problem is, this is just, I mean... I don't see how this helps us on a Docker container. DAC override Docker? Okay, well, apparently this can do it. Do we have DAC research? We don't. Let's just... It does look like you can do it. I'm not entirely sure. Abusing DAC override. Here we go. Oh my god, it's just... I mean, let's grab the lab manual, I guess. Is it free? No, it's not. Normally a container starts with cap DAC override. Well, that doesn't... Okay. Why has this gone into a freaking stupid box? Alright, I didn't run fdisk yet. Nothing in it. We can write to the... Oh yeah. I mean... Does this get run like... on the... I guess, yeah, we could just try... another reverse shell. Reverse shell gen. Oops, no, not that one. MC444. Let's echo into clean.sh. This probably runs every minute, I'm guessing. That's cat clean.sh. So I'm hoping that it'll run. Yeah, I mean, it didn't run. Yeah, we had no cron tab, which was interesting. And there's the other cron tabs are in Vast spool rate. Yes. I guess we just wait a little longer while perusing some more stuff. You can access the process of the host. You're going to be able to access a lot of sensitive information. There we go. We just have to wait a bit longer. Question is, where are we? Hang on, we might just be back on the box. No, okay, we're not. Alright, yeah, thanks. That was... I can't report it. So, yeah, like, there's just so many ways to break out of a Docker container. It's annoying. You can look for... I mean, like, you saw how freaking complicated it is. But yeah, I guess one of the things is looking for files that run in a cron tab or something. And the fact that there wasn't a cron tab on this box should have alerted me sooner, to be honest. Any questions about that? We can do Stream Raiders. Docker Escape would not be on the OSCP. No, I don't think so. I don't even think they teach it on the OSCP. Yeah, so I mean, some common the common Docker breakouts. If you can find a file that's running on the or a file that runs every X minutes that you can edit, that's being run from the host, not the Docker container, but it's still accessible on the Docker container. Obviously, you can do what we just did there. You can check to see if you can mount, or if there are mounted, because there might be a mounted directory that lets you edit files on the host. Well done, Joker, Brannak, and Jin E. The other thing, what's the other popular one? Oh yeah, networks. So, yeah, I mean, netstat isn't installed on this. You can figure out another way, but if you can list everything that's listening, you might be able to find a process which is listening like on a port, but the process belongs to the host. Yeah, and then you potentially exploit that. Those are the common ones. Those are the ones I know about mostly. But yeah, it's just really complicated. Docker is just crazy. Did you find deep sea? We didn't, no, but deep sea. I have used deep sea before, I believe. Yeah. Tell you what, I mean, we're gonna try to run it now and see. We've got some time. So let me just. I'm gonna seed into my Privesk. I have it here. Good that I should always have it here. Alright, we'll go to this one. This is where we weren't escaped. Because we're... Oops. Yeah, we're on the Docker container still. So if we wget... Can we wget? No, can we curl? We can curl. Alright, so we do curl dash... I believe it's capital O. We're roots, we're going to actually write it anyway, so we just opt clean deepc.sh http 10.13.2.125 privesk deepc.sh. I think that's... No, okay. How do you output? That's remote name. Okay, so... is it just -o? I never download files using curl because wget exists, but it is just output -o. Okay. Try this. But wget is -capital O, I think, isn't it? So we'll trim on that plus x deepce /deepce. Yeah, see, it highlighted DAC override. I just don't know how to use it. It didn't find the thing though. Like, I really wanted to find out what this. It says it gives it by default. DAC override allows root to bypass file read, write, and execute permissions. This means a root capable process can read, write, and execute any file in the system, even if permission. Okay, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see how this helps. If anyone can
New
find out...
subscription received. Dispensing gratitude.
Kettlebag.
Gratitude dispensed.
Thank you so much. Kettlebag. Gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcoming Boss Manarana. Or Boss Manarana. Yeah, I guess. Moonarch A, Cataclysm, Teoxpin, and Flipso37. Welcome to the Empire. Thank you, Kettlebell. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in the stream today. Well, that means we have to do the spins now, don't we? Unless you want me to leave the spins for next time, because we are pretty much shutting down the stream in a minute. But I guess what we could do your spins, and then whatever consequences happen, we can do for the next stream. Entirely up to you. They're your spins, my friend. And if anyone can ping me on Discord with, if you can find a DAC override, like something which just uses DAC override on Docker, as a breakout, ping me on Discord and see, because that'd be interesting. Because there doesn't seem to be much information about it, to be honest. I mean, like I said, it's by default apparently. But... Save the consequences for next stream. So do you want me to do the spins now, or do you want to do the spins next stream? That's the question. Because I'm perfectly happy just saving them in my spins.txt file, which I have over here on the way. Spins now. Okay. All right. So we got 5 spins. So I'm gonna write down. Look at that, Kettle Bear. You get to be a VIP.
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude.
How
Gratitude
do I
dispensed.
make you a VIP? There is just a /VIP. There is. Kettle Bear. Okay. There we go, VIP. Thank you, Misty34, for the Prime sub. We'll add yours, Miss 34. Alright, so we got the first one. Alright, so Kettle Bear, your next spin. Look at this. One gift sub to chat. Can I, like, gift? Oh, I can. I can just do gift 1. Oh, that's much easier. Okay. Alright, so I get a spin now. Ice Crypt, welcome to the Empire. Okay,
New
Kettle Bear.
subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Kettle Bear's third spin. Oh, you came so close to Zap Gang. Add a category, Kettle Bear. Now, we have a few categories that we removed. We have everyone subscribed to my YouTube is removed. The tool ban is removed. The 5 CompTIA A+ questions is removed. Pick a lot we're not doing yet. I need to have a setup. But we also removed change stream title, I believe, and reset box. So up to you if you want to add a new category or if you want to add one of the old ones. In fact, I should probably put these back up. Change stream title. But we'll obviously take that off. Is it? Oh, there it is. I think we had a 5 for that. Put toolban back on there. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah. And then obviously reset box. I'll add 5. We'll take that. Okay, so you got 2 more spins. Let's do this. Okay, I'll check that link in a minute. Evil Insta, I'm not entirely sure. I think we did it. Well, okay, type with one hand. Okay, so for the next stream, I will type with one hand for 5 minutes. Last spin for Kettle Bear. Because I swear, Evil Insta, I saw that one. All lurkers gotta follow. Alright, this is the rule. If you are in chat, you'll lurk and you haven't followed me, you haven't clicked that follow button on Twitch, the spin wheel has spoken. You have to click it right now. If you don't, you'll have a lifetime of bad luck. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Alright, Miss D, this is your spin. Chess game against chat. Do you want to play a chess game against chat now, or do you want to do it later? Like next stream or something? Evelyn's. Oh no, sorry, Misty's. You can do it now. I can set it up. Let's just spin for me as well. My spin. Let me just see if Misty's is even in here still. There you are. Alright, well, I guess next stream I'm typing with one hand for 10 minutes. All right, this should be interesting. Yeah. So let's just go to this link that Evil Insta. Those were some good spins. Well, actually, Miss Dees, we play with chat. Okay. Let's do it. Screw it. Let's just do it now. So this is hilarious. This is like chaos. So what happens is you guys vote. Let me move this down a little bit actually, so you can move over here. So I'm gonna do this. So basically, you vote for moves. You can either go to chatplayschess.com/type. I can probably put that in chat actually. /0x Tiberius. You can either do that, sign in with Twitch, or you can type !move with the move. If a move's already up here, ! with the number, we'll vote for it, and that's the one that will happen. Alright, okay, no problems. Let's do this. Oh, I should have done something else. Yeah. I forgot. I had an awesome move. Okay, well that's interesting. I'm just gonna take your pawn then. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that move. That was not a very sensible move, was it? Hmm. This is an interesting one. I don't know who's going to win this. I definitely blundered my knight. Okay. Hmm. Oh no, I just blundered my queen. I didn't even see it. I don't know why I moved that. Well, yeah, I didn't even see the freaking diagonal. You get blind to diagonals. Yeah, go on, take my queen. I'm not done yet. Still got plenty of time to blunder. Let's see what this move is. Oh, I see. You're trying to do that. Um. Hmm. Touche, chat. I guess the easiest way to get out of that is to do this. Have you trapped my, You have. You've trapped my... I am not playing very well, am I? Okay, how can I... Hmm. Guess I'll just go on the attack. I'm like ranked 800. I'm not very good. That's why I blunder occasionally, like I blundered my queen at the start. I guess I could try and get my knight out. Okay. Question is, I just keep playing or do I resign at this point? Because I don't think I've got a way of winning. We're going to take that pawn. I can't defend it really in any way. Might at least get anything. I mean, I guess I can just do this. Okay. Yeah, take with the rook. Okay, I don't understand that move because can't really get anywhere with it, can you? I guess I'll just go. Oh, I can't because I'm pinned. Damn it. Guess I'll just do that. Oh, I see. You're going for the checking mate thing. I mean, can just move there. Yeah, you can do that, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, one is not a good move. Okay, I don't think it was. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, so this is... That's checkmate in one, so I can't obviously not do that. I think I'm gonna have to move... I'll move there. Yeah. I'll let you play the checkmate because I'm nice. I mean, it's definitely a lost game, I think. I have to go here. Oh, yeah. But I can just do that. I think you pretty much just lost your queen. That might have been a blunder. Yeah. I don't see, can you gain anything from that? I mean, I can just do that? I don't see... I know, I mean, it's like me giving away my queen. Well, you still have to win. Let me just, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's also fine. That, I guess, is fine. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, maybe that was wrong actually, because now I can't. Oh, no, actually, no, it's fine. I can. Because I think I just move here, right? Yeah, I mean, that's just blundering your horsey. Now I just got to be careful, because if you move your knight there, then obviously that's a fork. So I can't let you fork me. What I could do is well, hang on, you haven't won yet. I haven't won yet, sorry. But I'm guessing... I mean, I could just do this. Because that would be... Yeah, I think that's fine. You don't want to go there. You don't want to vote one. I'm just going to take. Oh, chat. You don't know about en passant? Oh, poor chat thought they were getting out of that. Pawn takes pawn, en passant. Thank you very much. That was a silly move. Okay, I think I can do... I think I can do that. There we go, that's a good move. Hmm. No, I think that's the right move. I believe you've forgotten one thing, chat. Right. As soon as you take this, I just get your knight. Your rook was guarding your knight. That's what you forgot. So I'll basically be up one rook. Don't say good game yet. It's not over. I've still got to checkmate you without stalemating. I mean, I didn't deserve to win that game. To be quite honest with you, I blundered my queen at about move 5. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty accurate, Kettle there. If you want to resign, it's exclamation point resign, by the way. Unless you want to play this out, but I'm pretty much going to move my rook here. I'm going to take. And then I'm just going to push my pawns. There we go. Yeah, good game, chat. Yeah, I agree. The sentiment is literally nobody deserves to win that game at all. That was fun though. I'm kind of liking the whole chat plays chess. It is freaking yeah, exactly. You threw that game away. I thought I was being nice by not resigning and letting you guys play for a win, but I guess not. All right, we're gonna raid Sec IT guy. Flash the stream ending stuff up. On the screen of my socials, please follow me on Twitter, join the Discord server, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and if you're not following me on Twitch, please give me a follow. You'll get notifications when I go live, which is usually Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 5:30 Eastern. Like I said earlier, this Wednesday might not be streaming. I might stream tomorrow though, in that case. I don't know. Anyway, I hope everyone has a great rest of the evening. Let's raid Sec IT guy.